Okay. Okay. Let's get back into this. Twin effects WGO board dot draw handlers outline second. Argument stop player color. Okay, so I think it's just this line that got fixed. No, let's refresh everything. Everything back in sync. Hello, Bryce. How are you? Yeah, I've just been streaming coding in the last couple weeks, so I don't think you've missed too much. Just some Tsumego Dragon updates. Oh, speaking of, I need to pin that. Okay, and make sure I got the inspect window up. Oh, man. The Michigan Open. 2-2. Nice. What level? Interesting. So the stone hover works on most places. Nike. Nice. Welcome to the SDKs. Okay, so the stone hover doesn't work at G18. Does all around it. There's stone by itself on the second line? No. Oh, right here. Yeah, my thinking is there's something wrong with the X and Y. I don't know. So this one is 7 or 6-1. 9.7, 9.5. Nice. The 1, 2, or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0, 1. Okay, so this is 6-1. But I think it's going down instead. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. That makes sense. And then this one is 5, 6. So let's go down 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, I think it's right here instead of right here. So it's off by 1. It looks like. Okay. Progress. Yeah, we got the stone hover going. I guess I can change this back to black and white stones now. Now that we got the stuff. So I can do this black stone, this white stone, board image, this, colors, black. You learned from James Kerwin or Jim Kerwin? Isn't that the first AG American Pro? Or am I thinking of someone else? Jim Kerwin. Maybe it was a James. Was it James that was first American Pro? I forget. Okay, so it was Jim. Nice. Cool. Cool. Okay. So I think I got that done. I can close that. Don't save. Let's go back to our game script. Math department postgraduate. He was 5 Dan then. 5 Dan in the 90s though, or 1970. 5 Dan in the 70s. Oh my gosh. You have any idea how strong 5 Dan was in the 70s? Holy crap, that's like 9 Dan now. 5 Dan in the 70s, like, he was untouchable probably in America. Crazy. Okay. So go board mouse move X, Y. So I think we need... Yeah. I think we need to up X, Y by 1. Let's do X plus Y plus. 13 stones go to everything. I once gave my mom like 25 stones and still like wrecked her. She's like, you can't beat me with 25 stones. And I was like, yes, I can. And I like wrecked her. I think once there's a certain gap, I don't think the amount of stones matters. You just confuse them. If there's a big enough gap. Let's see if this just works before I move on. Nope, actually, this is not what I want. Okay, undo that. That is not what I want to do. Okay. Check if drawn position XY is not equal to 0. Return. So we already got the calls down actually. So the game can already play on OGS. We're actually past that point. What I'm working on now is speeding the page up. So I rewrote it in JavaScript, trying to get rid of the bubble calls as much as possible to speed it up. And I have successfully sped it up by like 3 seconds. So the page load is increased by like 2 to 3 seconds. Right now, I am rehooking up all the behavior via JavaScript. So the last thing we are doing on our checklist is the stone hover. So I can play a move, get a pass sound, show pass pop-up. update line colors, handle handicap, fix the clocks, last move marker, stone click sound, redraw the stones when the user updates their graphics, and now we're at stone hover. And then we'll have successfully sped up this page by several seconds. So I'm just rehooking this thing up, but the stone hover is a lot more complicated than you would expect for some reason. So I don't know. I've been struggling at this one for several hours. But we got the stone hovering at the right spot. Now we just need to check if there's a stone there. So I want to say draw position x plus 1, y plus 1, because we got to off by 1 error somewhere. Yeah, we got to off by 1 error somewhere. Okay, refresh. Okay. So 2 2 3 1 1 2 2 3 3. So it's thinking there's a stone, and yeah, it's still not doing it right. So that's not it either. Yeah, that is not it either. Yeah, there's an off by 1 somewhere. So it's not here. Where on earth? Greenstone graphic, add object at last mark. Huh. We're creating the object at the last mark, which is correct. But there's something right here, I think. Check if empty position is not working properly. What is wrong? What is wrong? Drawn position XY. Let's look at drawn position. Where's drawn position? Where is it? What the world? This doesn't exist. What the heck? Maybe it exists in the Gobon? Drawn position. Yeah, there it is. Drawn position down here. Drawn position. Wait, how do I have a var up here? And then a var down here? This should give me an error. Why doesn't it give me an error? How does my code work, man? I don't understand. I feel like I messed so much crap up that it shouldn't even work. There's not even a colon right here. What? How did this work? Okay, so it looks like it's doing 1 to 2. What is 1 to 2? I think of this as a 1D array to a 2D array. So it takes in the schema, which is a 1D array, returns a 2D array. Okay, I think this is clearly not working properly. So we need a different function right here. What we really need is the game. But we don't have access to it in here. Actually, what if we do? Can't we get the OGS connection game? Because this is a global variable, right? OGS game? So what if we go OGS game, and now we have the OGS game, and then up here we can get the WGG game. WGG underscore game dot. Now in WGG game, we have the variable game. Game. And then in our wall 3 documentation, in our game, we want to get stone. Get stone at the X and Y coordinate. So this should take an X and a Y, and it should return a 0 if it's empty. Dot get stone. This is going to be X plus 1, because I think it is not 0 based. Y plus 1 equal to 0. Return. Now I think this should work. So this will get the game. It's get stone, game.getStone XY. Let's try this. Bada bada bum, bada bada bum, bada 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 bum. Okay. Oh, no. WGG game. OGS game is undefined. Can't access property WGG game. OGS game is undefined. Okay. I thought this was a global variable. Let's add a function. Maybe a function will help. Function will solve it. Get current OGS game. Return OGS game. Okay, save that. And then in here, what if we get current OGS game dot WGG game dot game dot getStone equal to 0? Okay, paste this script, paste this in connection, refresh. Get current OGS game is undefined. Oh. So it is not getting the stuff from my connection script. I thought this was global. Why can I not get a global? How odd, how odd. Okay. How am I going to get the game object? How do I get the game object? Can I send it? Player color X, Y, mouse move, Gobon, player color. Can I send this object? What if I send this? And then in the function down here, I get the OGS game reference. And then down here, use the OGS game reference. Can I do that? Is that acceptable to you in your code? Doesn't look like it. Well, it's acceptable. There's no bugs. But something is wrong. Okay, so if I put my mouse right here, mouse right here is 0, 0. Mouse right here, 1, 1. Mouse right here, 2, 2. And it does show up at 2, 2. Three, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8. Shows up at 8, 8. What the flip is happening? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. 2 minutes streaming. There goes all my viewers. I'm so confused. Not equal to 0. Not equal to 0. I think that's what it did. It was only showing the graphic if there was a stone. Hey, it's working. Unfortunately, it still overlaps stones. So I wonder if I don't +1 then? Hey, it looks like it's working. I thought the game object was 1 based, not 0 based, but I guess I was wrong. But it looks like it's working. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We got the stone hover. Okay. Not quite done yet. So check if it's an empty position. Seems like it's working perfectly. Now, we need to check if it's our turn. 0. I am playing 0 Go. Okay, technically I played some 25 Qs to test some of the gameplay code. Does that count? I did play undercover 25 Qs and tried to lose. I failed at trying to lose a few times, but I was trying to lose against 25 Qs. Turns out if you can see an Atari, you can beat a 25Q. Because they'll sub Atari the entire game away. We need to know if it's our turn. So we have the current player ID and the current user ID. So what we could do is just make a function for it, right? So we're going to say is current is user's turn going to return this dot current player ID is equal to this dot current user ID. Return that. If it's the user's turn, or if not, OGS game reference dot is user's turn, return. Actually, I think we need to do this. I think we need to set last x last y to 0. Let's be consistent with our curly brackets. Save, copy, put it in the game script, refresh the page. Now it's not our turn. We need to play another game is what we need to do. Okay, challenge, Clausius, 1 hour. Handicap 7, sure. Send challenge. Home, accept challenge. Get the game ID. Why is this loading forever? Can't access property 0 moves, move length -1 is undefined in get game API call. Get game API call. Where's get game? get game API call. We are getting the moves 219, 214, 219. Oh. If moves.length is 0, we can't do any of this. If moves.length is greater than 0, then do it. So if it's the moves are 0, you can't have a pass. Pass doesn't exist at move 0. Okay. Copy that. Glad we found that bug. Paste. Refresh. Okay, it's not our turn, so there's no hoverstone. So white plays. Now it's our turn. We have a hoverstone. We play. No hoverstone. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay. We have a hoverstone. Next, we need to check for illegal moves. And also if the game is active. So let's set up an illegal move for us. So we have to let white capture us. Keep having to refresh over here for some reason. Okay, so we have an illegal move. Now, when the move is illegal, we need to place a red dot instead of the stone graphic. Okay, so first up, we need to see if the game is active. So we need the phase. If phase is not play, not user's turn, or OGS game reference dot phase is not equal to play. Okay. Then don't show it. Get rid of that. Check if on board. I think we're good there. Check if empty position. Okay. Remove all dot. Okay. Now we need to check if is valid. Is that the function? Documentation is valid. Checks the validity of the given move. And so we need X, Y, and color. So we need OGS game reference dot game, no, dot WGG underscore game dot game is valid XY current color. Because the game should know what current color it is. Last mark is going to be type of red dot instead of creating stone graphic. I don't know why. Whatever. I don't know why they're different, but whatever. Okay. Copy that. Paste that. Refresh. Got a bug. Not. Oh, it's the opposite. If no, it's is valid is true, so not true. We need to place a red dot. Why is it doing nothing? Why is it doing nothing? I'm not getting an error. wggame.game OGS game reference. .wggame.game. Same thing. Is valid, returns true or false. Maybe if equal to false. I don't know why this would be any different, but now I'm getting nothing. I'm getting nothing. I'm not getting a red dot or anything. What the heck? Adding red dot. Red dot is defined right here. Fill style red. This dot fill. What the heck is wrong? Uh, XY type red dot. Last mark equals. I'm getting nothing. I'm not getting either console log or anything. Is it not my turn? It is my turn. It's Black's turn. Hi, kitty cat. I'm getting nothing. Why? Mouse move is being fired. Comment it out and see if that changes anything. Hello, bats. We are doing well. I made my quota in DoorDash very, very quickly, so I get to code for like another 2 hours today. That's nice. The quote is like $40 a day. It's all I need for the car payment, then I can focus on coding. Okay, what happened to the stone? The stone has disappeared. Cat, can you not? The hoverstone has disappeared. From DoorDash, maybe like $7. Kara got a really big tip once because the road was out, like the construction was in the middle of like taking out the road and replacing it. So like there was a big gap in the road with no road. And we didn't know how to get around it. So I jumped out of the car and jumped down the empty road and climbed back up and ran it to the apartment. And they were so apologetic that the husband and the wife both tipped us. And she got like a $20 tip. It's like a $20 or $25 tip combined. They felt so bad. They forgot that the road was out. And so they felt bad that I had to climb down and climb back up and run to the apartment. They were happy to get their food though. But no, I think the largest I've received is like $7 or something from DoorDash tip. Okay, let's just start adding console logs. Console log 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're just gonna console log this so many times that we can figure out exactly which line is not getting fired. Okay, it's only getting 1 and 2. So 1, 2. This one, if not is user's turn, and OGS reference dot play is not equal to play. Ah, maybe it's a lowercase p. I wonder if it's a lowercase p. It is a lowercase p. No, it's not. That one's phase. This dot phase data equals data. Let me just try lowercase p. That might be the bug. Not equal to play. Refresh. There we go. There we go. Now it's firing. Now let's uncomment our red dot. See if our red dot fires. And then if it does, we just need to test co. And then after that, we should be done. Or I guess we have to check white too. Hey, our red dot fires. Look at that. Now let's check a co. Okay, this can be played, but this cannot. Beautiful. Now we just need to check. Now I just need to check if we're white. Does it work the same? Crap. Well, the good news is it knows it's our turn. Bad news is it doesn't know what color we are. Okay. Go up to player color. This dot current user ID is data.black. This dot current user ID is data.white. Player color is 0. So many console logs. So many console logs. Okay, setting up clock. Clock. So we get the game. Here's the game. Black is 787. White is 138, 181. which is me. So our player color should be -1. So we're going to console.log player color player color. That should be -1. So in our creating stone graphic, outline second stone player color, outline second stone, get rid of all these extra console logs while we're here. argc equals args.playerColor, args.stone_style.stone.draw.call. This argument's board. Stone style should be empty, so it should be board.stonehandler.stone.draw. Call this argument's board. Paste. Player color is 0. Nani? If it was 0, it shouldn't get a stone graphic at all. Hey, thank you for the follow, Easy Valley.
Easy Valley just followed.
What? What? How is it 0? How is it 0? Data.black. Data is the game data. Console.log data. We got the game with console.log data. And data got the game data dot black 787 dot white 138181. Do I not know my player's ID yet? Is that what's happening? This dot current user ID, when does that get set? Current user ID is -1. OGS connection. Right, let's find this. OGS connection dot find current user ID. Git config API call. We are setting it after we get the config. Config is loaded. Let's move this. We got the local config. Set the user ID. And then config is loaded. Okay, we're still black. Player color still 0. In our game connection script, we set the player color right here. Console.log current user ID going to be this dot current user ID. This really shouldn't be this hard, honestly. So when we get the user ID, we got the game, setting up clock, current user ID is -1. In our connection, so when do we call get game API call? In our connection, config is loaded, current user ID equals data.user ID. Welcome. This specific code, we're working on the stone stone hover, so you can see with the stone under the mouse when it's your turn. Currently, you are white though, so it's not setting the player color properly. It is setting the player's current turn because I can see the stone, but I'm supposed to be white right now. So it's supposed to be a white stone currently. So what's happening is get game API call is being called before we are setting the config. The config is loaded. That is what's happening here. So we got the game while getting config is running, and then config is loaded down here. We got the local config. So that's loaded a few milliseconds after we got the game. So in config is loaded. That's what we need to set the player color. Where's this function? I guess it's not OGS game. Okay. Crap. How do I know when the player color is set? I guess I could just call a function. I can just make it a function. So in-game API call. Here, right here, let's set player color. And then we add the event listener. What if we do that in a different function? Let's do set player ID and color. I'm just going to send Gobon. And player ID. Then we're going to do this dot current user ID equals, I'm going to call this user ID. User ID. User ID. Then we're going to set the player color. And then we'll add the event listeners on the Gobon after we have the player's color. How about that? Will that work? Set player ID and color. So when config is loaded, we're going to do this dot OGS game dot set player ID as color. We're going to send it the Gobon and the data.user.id. We could also call it nconfig is loaded. But I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's copy the connection script. And now let's copy the game script. And now let's refresh the page. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions about what we're doing and stuff. Nothing. We have an error. Data is not defined. Oops. Oops. The player ID and color, go on, player color this. Oh. Oh, dang it. I don't have the game's information now. Ugh. So now I need the game and the player ID at the same time. So the config has the player ID and the game API call has the game information. I need to call a function when I have both. But they're both async, which means they're both waiting and they run simultaneously, so there's going to be a race of which one gets called first. How do I know when they're both done? Dang it. Dang it. On my mouse move script, I am sending this. What if I set the player's color in the mouse move script? And let's get rid of the player color from here. Now let's just send the OGS game reference. Which is this. Now let's add this back to the game. When we get the game. So we get the game, set starting stone, blah, 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 blah. Let's set it right here. Get rid of player color. Get rid of player color. We are going to send this object. And then down here, when we get the object, we're going to get the OGS game reference dot game data dot game data. Okay, we got the game data. So we have the game data and the current user ID. No, it's game API data. Game API data. It's down here when we set the game. Get game API call, data, game API data equals data. So we got the game data. So down here we want game API data, game API data. Now for current user ID, we want OGS game reference, current user ID. So when we send this, we'll get the OGS game reference, and the OGS game reference has the user ID and it has the game API data. So now we can set the color on mouse move whenever we call this. That should work. Let's go back up here. Set player ID and color. We're just going to set player ID. And just take the user ID. So it's going to be set player ID. And the connection script, right here, it's just going to be set player ID data.user ID. So let's copy the connection script. Connection. Paste. And the game script. Paste. Okay. We have a white stone. Do we have errors? I don't think so. We have a white stone. All right. All right. Now let's check for illegal moves. So let's play here, play here, play here, play here, play here, play here. That's not illegal. Play here, play here, play here. That is illegal. Boom, 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 boom. Yes! It's working great. Alrighty. Let's switch back to black and make sure I didn't break black when I did this. Okay, let's go accept the game. Okay. Let's get the game ID. Yep. Page loads, and we're good. This is Tsumego Dragon. This is a place that you can do puzzles, and we just recently added the play online feature, so you can play Go online as well. And I'm currently on the version test working on speeding up the load time, which I have successfully done. I just needed to rehook up all the game logic. So I've successfully increased the load time by like 2 or 3 seconds on the version test, and then this will get pushed live hopefully today to decrease the page load time on live when you play a game. But yeah, you can also do puzzles, and now you'll be able to play games. There's other features that unfortunately I'm behind on, but yeah, it's started as a puzzle app, and now this is playing with other users. So if you know what the online Go server is, the online Go server is has public API. And so I'm using the online Go server as a backend. So what that looks like is on the Play Online page, you can select one of the sizes, and this will do OGS's auto match, or you can play against bots. So these are the bots that you can play against. And the bots are online as well, but they're not rated. And then this will let you play rated auto match games, and they're using OGS as the backend. You can see there's currently 164 live games happening. There's 3,900 users online, and there's 139 people in the auto match queue. No one's around my level because I'm one done. That a little green icon, person icon, will pop up when someone your level in your range is looking for a game. So, and that person will pop up. So right there, someone popped up. So if I click this button, I should get a game immediately if this is working correctly. So yeah, and then when you click it, it'll put you in the auto match queue, and if someone's there, it'll accept. If someone's not there, you'll be waiting for someone else to join. But this is an auto match queue. Yes, we do have a Discord. We actually have 2 Discords, one for the Online Go Club, which has a Tsumego Dragon section, and another one specifically for just Tsumego Dragon. I think this one's the Online Go Club, which has like 3,000 members for talking about Go, playing Go, and then there's the Tsumego Dragon section, which also talks about Tsumego Dragon, give feedback and updates and everything else. Yeah. This is working so far. Let's go here, play a move. I'm black, I can hover. All right. Awesome. Yeah, let me know if you have any feedback or like questions, feature request. I can't promise I'll get the feature out anytime soon because I have a giant to-do list right now. But I can always add it to the Trello board. Someone else just told me the other day a new feature idea. And I added it to my never-ending list of things that I have to do. Yeah. So I think we're done on the reduced load lag on game page. I think it's good to go. I think it is good to go. Now, I want to test a bug that I saw on the iPad, actually, where the board didn't load correctly for some reason. Now, let's do iPad, rotate it, and refresh. I think I had a bug. Yeah, this bug. What the heck is this? Can't even click on the console. Like, the whole thing freezes. What is happening on this? Black clock is null. Split black clock is null. Latency. What is happening? What level are you? There should be plenty of people to play Go online with. Unless you're like a Dawn player. There's very little Dawn players on OGS, unfortunately. Ooh, I got it to go because of Hikaru no Go 2. Hikaru no Go is great. Yeah, welcome to the Go addiction. I also started 20 years ago thanks to Hikaru no Go. I think it's 20 years. No, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. 2016, December 2016. 19 years ago, well, in December. Almost 20 years. Yeah, 19 years in December. Okay, so first off, there's plenty of beginners at 25Q. Right? So let me log into my 25Q account because I have a 25Q account for testing, right? So let's log out of this. Quick start. Now this will log me into my 25Q account. Or 24Q now, I think. No, this is a 6Q account. Oh, for some reason it made me a new one. Oh, because it's play online, not version test. Oops. Okay, let me get on version test. Sorry. Yeah, that'll put me on 1Q. Let me get on version test / version dash test. Now I wanna give you like a path that you can go. 13Q should also have plenty of people. So on version test, has me at 1Q. What? There we go. 25Q. Now there's plenty of 25Qs on here. And there's almost always a green dot for 25Q. Not always. I can't promise always. But there's almost always a green dot for beginners. Like there's plenty of beginners. More beginners than Dawn players, right? So what I recommend is on Tsumego Dragon, all the beginner stuff should be free. So I recommend starting with the campaign. Okay, so we go to main puzzles and we go to campaign. Okay, I want you to work through this beginner section. Let me go to live. Hold on, that's version test. On the live, puzzles, campaign, beginner. In this beginner section, now you don't have to go through all of it if you don't want to. I just want you to understand how to capture a stone, how to connect and cut. If you can do those three things, you can technically go ahead and play a 9x9. I would like you to learn how to finish the game. So if you want to learn how to finish a game, you can play a bot and you can play a 5x5. You see the size right here, 5. 5x5, 7x7. You can play these bots to learn how to finish the game if you want, and then play a 9x9 against other beginners. And then once you play a couple games, come back, keep going down, go back, play a game, come back, do a couple, come back, play another game, and then do that until you've played like 50 9x9. And then once you feel comfortable that you can see a capture, you can finish the game, you'll learn about second line cutting points. If you don't, come let me review a game, bring a game back and I'll look at it and explain it to you. And then once you've played 50 of these and you feel comfortable, you go up and play 50 of 13x13 until you feel comfortable. So play another 50 on here. Learn a little bit about life and death, about how to make 2 eyes, etc. And then once you're ready, you can move up to the 19x19. And I have an entire playlist on YouTube called the Classy Approach series, which talks about strategy. This introduces strategy for 9x9 all the way up to 19x19, and then it goes all the way to 5Q. So it goes from 25Q to 5Q. So I have the entire path of beginners, like step by step, laid out for beginners. So we have the puzzles, we have the ability to play online against bots and then people against other beginners, and then the Classy Approach series teaches strategy. So you have your puzzles for shape recognition, playlist for strategy, and then play games for practice. That is the entire beginner path I recommend. And hopefully you will find that helpful. And of course, bring me any questions you might have, and I can answer them really quick. Oh no! Oh no! Can you change it? I tell you what. Let me... not without an OGS admin, but I'm gonna get around it. Let me go to let me see if I can get around this actually. I'm gonna go to the database and then see if I can delete the account. If I delete your login account. So let me go to data, app data, live database. You clicked on Quick Start, right? I mean, worst case, if you need to, yeah, you can just make a new Tsumego Dragon account. It's not like you're subscribed or anything, but it would require like a new username. But let me see if I can do this. See, OGS information. Created by, were you logged in? Were you logged in when you clicked Quick Start? You been logged in? Okay, give me like the first 3 letters of your email. Like, don't type your whole email on Twitch. Just give me like the first 3 letters. Okay, how long ago did you check this page? Because I'm not seeing you in the last 3 days. Let me check this. Oh, here we go. OGS player accounts. No. Did you just get on for the first time today? I'm on the live database. Are you in version test or the live database? Oh, live. Are you in version test or live in the URL? Yeah, that's right. You're on the right. I can't find it. I'm sorry. It's not showing up in the OGS information data. Yeah, the easiest thing to do is going to be just a new account, yeah. Yeah, once the automated account is created, it's not super simple to change the rank for me. Like once you select that rank, it is kind of set in stone unless I talk to an OGS admin and like get it changed, which could take like 24 to 48 hours. Because they do not want you changing ranks very often. It screws with the ranking formula for the server. So it's really discouraged to change the rank once it's set. That's why they made it a pain to do. They've made it annoying to do. Yeah, just making a new account is going to be the easiest. I have another solution if that doesn't work as well. I can make an account for you and you can just change the password. And then you can do that. But yeah, just making a new account. Let me know if it doesn't work. Like, we have several ideas that we can try. Because I want you to be able to play online. Like, I think it's important to play online. Okay, did you get it working? There's actually 2 places you set rank, now that I'm thinking about it. Let me open a new private window. So on Tsumego Dragon, let me go to version test. Yeah, on Tsumego Dragon, when you sign up, I believe, blah, 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 blah. I gotta put the password. 1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Sign up. Okay, so claim reward, rules, I know how to play. Okay, right here, this is setting your puzzle rank. Now, maybe I should redo this since we got a play online feature now. This sets your puzzle rank. So this one I actually could have changed, I'm sorry. But when you click play online and click quick start, this creates your play online account. And then it'll ask you what rank you want to be when you play online. This is why I couldn't find it, because you were on the other one. Yeah, and then you click beginner right here. This is the one that's hard to change. Because this one, the play online account, they don't want you changing your rank. Now, why they start you at 23Q, I don't freaking know. But you're going to have to lose a couple games to get your rank correct. I'm sorry. And if you're confused at what the 23Q is, just look at the Click02 rating. It starts at 700, and you want to get that down to like 400 or 500 for a beginner. I don't know why they start you at that. That's not the choice that I would make. But yeah. And then those are the 2 things, because I track your rank for puzzles, and then I track your rank for play online, and there are 2 different ranks. Sorry if that's confusing. I'm really sorry if that's confusing. Maybe I could make that easier. Like, for example, maybe the play online account could auto select depending on what your rank level is here. But the issue with that is, what about the people who just want to play online and don't do any puzzles, right? I don't know. I could probably make it easier. Maybe I could have them both linked to each other. So this will be an idea. I'll create this idea. On the add a card. This stupid bar's in the way. Go away. I can't move it. Okay. Add a card. So this idea will be set when a player sets their starting rank on TD or on play on the play online page, set the other depending on what they picked automatically. That way you only have to do it once. I think that makes sense. Maybe. I could also just get rid of this completely. Because it's not necessary. Like, so for example, if you just do ranked puzzles, it'll adjust this rank automatically. I was trying to give people a shortcut to jump this number up without having to go through a bunch of beginner problems. But if I take that out of the onboarding, then they'll have to work through this. But I think a lot of people probably wouldn't care. And that would get rid of that confusion as well. So that way you only select your skill level on Play Online and you don't select it anywhere on the puzzle. That might be better. That way you only select it once, because I think it's confusing to select it twice. Yeah, anyway, this will be future me's problem. Since I am... Yeah, since I am currently in the middle of a few bugs. Yeah, data, I am on the version test now. Okay, so that way I don't show anyone's data. All right, let me know if you have any issues, questions, or anything like that. All right, where were we? Oh yeah, we were adjusting this crap. Okay, what could possibly be going wrong right now? Okay, split black clock is null. Let's fix that and see if it somehow magically fixes this. So on OGS connection, no, on the clock update. Clock script. On the clock script, we have split black clock. Convert clock to string. Here we go, split black clock. If black clock equal to undefined, return. If black clock is equal to null, return. If white clock is equal to undefined, return. If white clock is equal to null, return. Okay. Reload tab. What is happening? Black clock is null. What? I just fixed that. Because black clock is null. Thought I just fixed that. Black clock is null. Ah, there's another one right here. White clock is not defined. White clock with a lowercase c is not defined. Find white clock with a lowercase c. Ah, right here. Lowercase c by accident. My bad. White clock with a lowercase c is not defined. Didn't I just fix that? Yeah, what I thought. Something is wrong with this page and I don't know what. Okay, is the clock disappearing for some reason? Okay, it should be visible. This group is visible. Everything should be visible. So it's not like it's disappearing. I don't understand what's happening. Okay, so this is working. So just something's wrong with the Go board resizing. Window size changed, window size changed. Window size changed. Okay, well that's not right. Man, I thought this was fixed. What is happening? What on earth is happening? Okay, something is clearly wrong with the Go board. Okay. Um, creating GoBond, create GoBond 9, GoBond ID. Where do I set width? Let me just go into let me go into this. GoBond. Height, width. Let's get rid of this. Now this one I have to do this manually as well. Creating GoBond, blah blah blah. Add event listener. Click. Add event listener. Mouse move. Mouse out. Wait for bubble. Wait for bubble. Where is the not as zoomed in window.enter with? What? Hello, Arsachan. Welcome. Okay. What is it? Add event listener. Click. I mean, you can submit a review and I can look at it if you want. GoBond, create GoBond. GoBond, add event listener, click. I think it's going to be down here in create GoBond. All right, give me just a second. In create GoBond, GoBond is not equal to null, GoBond is not equal to defined, clear GoBond, set GoBond to GoBond set size. Okay. If not, window.has resize listener, window.add event listener resize. Window size change, GoBond.set width is window.inner height minus 32. If window.inner height is greater than window.inner width, GoBond set width window.inner width minus 32. That's if window has resize listener is false. Add this resize, and this is a function that will be called every single time the window changes. Nice, how'd it go? We're able to get the capture stuff down pretty easily, hopefully. Going on set with. Let's do copy, paste, greater than or equal to. And then else if. If window.inner height is greater than or equal to the width, set the width of the GoBond to window.inner height minus 32. And if window.inner height is greater than, so the window is taller than the width, set width to window.inner width minus 32. So, and then go into set width. Where is that at? Oh, I think that's a built-in function in the thing. Okay. Let me copy this. Copy that. Here we go. If window has resize listener, right above the resize listener, so right here, paste. If window does not have resize listener, add event listener, resize, window size change, if, else if, go set with. Get rid of that. Save, and I believe the set with right here sets the new width of the board and redraws it. Height is computed to keep correct aspect ratio. Okay, let's refresh, and then while that's refreshing, let's copy this URL. That did not work. Okay, this is becoming a big pain. Okay, let's look at this one. You are white.
Review started.
Finished a few tests before you saw the start trial. All right. Okay, open corners, approaching. Okay, backing off, making a position. Okay, okay. Okay, pincers pop. My computer is freezing like crazy. We're going to close tab. Okay, hopefully that got rid of the lag. Okay, hopefully that gets rid of the lag. Hopefully you can hear me now. Yeah, let me know if I'm still lagging because my computer started freezing for a second. Okay, so pincer is possible here if you want to build the top side. Okay. Okay. You could invade and attack. Separate A from B. Because B has a base, but it only has enough space for an eye. One eye. And then A has nothing surrounded, so A does not have a base. So if you can successfully cut these apart, then you'll have two groups to attack. Otherwise, you want to think about the positions. So this position for black, this position for white, this, maybe you could argue this for black. So clearly this line and this line are the biggest. Okay. Now when it's line versus line like this, then you want to build yours up while pushing theirs down. So this is framework versus framework. So this would be a nice big move. Build your line up while pushing their line down. If you want to deal with theirs, you could also play a shoulder hit, jump, and then sideways jump. And give up the number one stone. That's a good reduction move. Can you hear me, by the way? I don't know if I started lagging a lot. Okay, surround is good. Fix your peeps. Fix your peeps. Otherwise, you're going to get in a lot of trouble. Yeah, this is a mistake because this stone just got very, very damaged. Wait, before I move on, I want to make sure you can hear me because I haven't heard any comments. Can you hear me okay, Arsachan? Test 1, 2. Can you hear me? Okay, cool. Okay, this is a possible reduction point. Good. Good. Very good. Yep, and we're running away just fine. Perfect. This one might be a little much. It's interesting. I want to say just escape. Is the simplest. Okay. This doesn't cut black off though. I'm not sure what you're after here. Well, yeah, you're learning how to capture a stone. We haven't even gotten into like frameworks and stuff yet. One step at a time, one step at a time. Don't try to get everything all at once. Arsa's 14Q, so like Arsa's like 10 ranks to 15 ranks above you. So you have to learn at least 10 to 15 things before you'll be able to understand this one. Don't stress, you're doing fine. This is possible. I want to say just the line of influence is easier. This is overplay, I think. Yeah, you just lose the corner. Yeah, this is overplay. 1-point jumps are pretty strong, so it's hard to cut a 1-point jump. Maybe threaten to connect and then push and cut. And if they cut you here, you can Atari, sacrifice, and then Hane and attack these two stones. I suppose they can do this though, but you have the ladder. And then when they fix with whatever, you might be able to jump right here. So it's a big fight. Big fight. I think it's pretty hard. This one is just too deep. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, this is not counting liberties. 1, 2, 3 to 1, 2. Save yourself. You are going to die first. Okay, you have a second line cutting point, but yeah, you're going to die. So I guess give up the 2 stones. Okay. This is still big. Like, this is still pretty big. Or big moves. Cut. No, surround it, surround it. Surround the stone. When you play this shape, you're not interested in this. You're interested in this. If you think that black has made this not valuable for you, then you owe a move to fix it. That is why this is such a big move. And then you can attack this more severely. Like that, or maybe like that, and you'll have the stone to support you. Even here, I might just still do that. Maybe you could do this peep and then jump like that. The idea is get more stones to attack the stone invasion stone better. If you really, really, really want the territory, get here. If you really think there's absolutely nothing there, then just get the territory. But the entire end point of this exchange is not here. It's influence. If you wanted the territory, you should have played this variation. That variation gets the territory, but then black gets the influence. So it depends on what you want. Influence or territory? Influence or territory? Okay, okay. Survive in the corner is good. And then fix your cutting point. Here, something. Fix that cutting point. Okay, that is a cutting point, but what about this one? This one's bigger. Don't know what this move does. Fix. This one is not a ladder anymore. Not a ladder. And we got cut. If this wasn't a weak group, this might be possible, but let's see how this goes. Ooh, fix. Because otherwise black can Atari you and kill this stone. And if you take right here, they just Atari like this, and kill the stone. So black made a mistake by playing this move instead of this move or something. Don't let them in the corner. There's life in the corner. Gotta fix your cutting points. This is overplay because you have too many cutting points. You missed an Atari! Oh no! Can't miss Ataris. Yeah, I think you have a big issue with trying to do things with cutting points. And then the cutting points just blow up in your face. So you gotta really be careful about your cutting points when you're trying like to fight in an area. So these cutting points are getting you killed. Like this, instead of just fixing your cutting point, right, is getting you killed. Cutting points are very important. And also you can't miss Ataris, right? Like missing Ataris means we can't really play the game. And then down in the right side, you played an invasion that was too deep. And then in the middle of the fight, you didn't protect your cutting points. See, and then the cutting points activated and you got in trouble. Here you did protect your cutting point by capturing the stone, and that's why you lived. Why are the stones so far away from the others? Wouldn't it be dangerous if the opponent put some other stones to cut them? Yes. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. But what you're doing is less about groups and more about establishing control of a section. So when black plays right here, they're saying, I'm controlling this section. This is not their territory. They're saying, I'm controlling this section and this section. I'm making a statement that I'm going to have the advantage in a fight that happens here. And a 9x9 board is this size, right? This is the edge of a 9x9 board. That's how big a 9x9 board is. So you play on 9x9 to learn how to fight in this corner. Right? You learn how to fight in a corner on a 9x9, and then you take the open corners first. And here black encloses a corner and says, this is mine. I've spent 2 moves. This is now my territory. And then if white tries to cut, you should always be trying to cut. You learn how to capture the cutting stones. So you should always be checking your cutting points. And this is what you got to learn on the small boards. is, are you cuttable? And if not, if you're not cuttable because you can capture the cutting stone, then your shape is okay, right? So here, white approaches. So now we're starting a fight in this specific section, or we're contesting it. Black says, I'm going to make a position a base, and white says, I'm going to make a position a base. Okay? That is what both players are exchanging, base for base. Black could fight and take away your base, but then maybe you just make a base in the corner instead. And then this would look like this. Or black might just cut you, and then you sacrifice the stone to get this. And notice how every variation, white is getting a base. White is getting something foundation, fundamental foundation. Bases are what happen when you're near opponent stones. You're checking cutting points and you're checking bases, which is the fundamentals. Now this one is a bit more abstract. This one says, yes, you can come in and cut me. Yes, I can be cut, but I'm going to surround your cutting stone and while you're trying to live, I'm going to get all this influence. So this puts less emphasis on a base and more of an emphasis on influence to grow a position. So it's a different style of play. Instead of making a base or making a trade and then making a base, I'm saying I don't want a base. I want control of this section. I want to have a contesting this center section. That's a style choice. If you want to focus on bases, you can. But star points are more interested in the influence. And then 3-4 points are more interested in the territory and some influence. Yeah, so the center is a lot more powerful the stronger you are. The lower rank you are, the less powerful the center is because you don't know how to fight yet. So it comes with experience and skill. So the stronger you are, the more powerful influence is. If you really want an easy way to play, you can just play 3-4 points. And then enclose, they stop your enclosure, and then get an extension. Okay, you would extend a position. So this is not territory. This is about inviting an invasion. You are inviting your opponent to come in. Sorry, here. And then you are going to surround them somehow. And while they make life, you will get control of the rest of the board. Another thing you could do is approach and then do the same thing. If you want, you can do this, but this is very flat. But it's enough to get to single digit Q, honestly. You could do this to single digit Q. Yeah, if you want, just do this. If they do this, you jump or go stop theirs. If you're really, really, really territorial, you could go here. But then you have to be really good at invasions. So it's a style choice. But I think the bigger issue is less about your style choice and more about in the fights, like right here. The fight starts because you're next to each other and you don't protect your cutting points. You don't protect your cutting points. You do protect here. And now you have another fight. So we start another fight. Okay, and looks like you're protecting your cutting point, you're protecting your cutting point, and notice how your group survives because you're protecting cutting points. But the moment you stop protecting cutting points, so here everything's connected, you invade past enemy lines, it's very dangerous. But then you stop protecting cutting points again here, and then the position falls apart. So notice how this stone falls apart. So these stones fall apart, this stone falls apart, but these stones didn't. And that is because This got cut, these didn't. So you have to learn to play in an area while managing your cutting points. Is there a safety distance between two stones if I want to capture territory without any risk? Yes. It depends on how many stones you have. So for example, if I play right here and they play right here, I need a base, right? One stone jumps over two. So that way you can either surround or connect under. Okay. Two stones high jumps over three. 1, 2, 3. Because I can surround you thanks to the number 3 stone. And then 3 stones or higher, you want to jump over 4 and fight because this is a wall or thickness, and you want to attack. You want to attack with your wall. Okay, so it depends on how many stones you have. So 1 stone high, jump over 2. This is not 2 stones, okay? Because when you go to surround, they escape. Okay, so it has to be 2 stones high. In other words, on the 4th line. This is not high, this is low. So this is the sky, the edge is the ground. Okay, high. Higher up. If you have a 1-point jump, you can go 3, but then you have to know this sequence to kill black. So if you know the sequence, you can do it. If you don't know the sequence, then just make a base. Once you have a strong position like this, so this is obviously not good, black at 3 corners, but let's say you do. Let's say you have a base, you're connected, you have a base, strong group. Strong groups want to attack something. So a strong group wants to doesn't want a base, it wants a position. So it wants an extension, not a base. An extension is a 4 or 5 space jump. In this case, a 5 space jump. There's 5 lines in between it. Because you want to use your strong group that's connected, has a base, to attack something. Maybe here's more easier to understand. Okay, you want to use your strong group to attack because it's alive. And if you need more eyes, you can get some. Notice how black is getting nothing and white is getting something. Because you are attacking. You're surrounding a group on both sides because you had a strong group on one side and the other side you can just play more stones on. So a strong group wants an extension. A weak group wants a base. And technically, I could play right here. I don't need a base until they approach me. When they approach me, I make a base. If they're not near me, I don't need a base. Did white get something on the left-hand side? No, white had to go deal with black's left-hand side. So black controlled the left, white controlled the top. And so white had to go deal with it by invading or reducing. And there's different tactics to do that. All right, there's different tactics to invade or reduce. All right, I think I'll leave it at that. I think that's a lot of information. So take just a couple points out of everything that I said and try to apply it in like 5 or 6 games. And then if you need more tips, you can come back after like 5 or 6 games and ask again. Usually I do limit it to 1 review per day though. 1 review per person per day, because I do teach Go for a living sometimes. I'm also doing Tsumego Dragon for a living, and I teach Go for a living. So I do charge for lessons. So the free reviews just once a day. If you want more reviews, you can subscribe to lessons. But yeah, play 5, 6 games, come back tomorrow or something, and get another review. Okay. Yeah, hopefully you found that helpful. Now I have got to figure out this bug. So for some reason, it is taking the width instead of the height, even though the height is less than the width. Hello, Tom Bomb. So if height is greater than the width, set the Gobon to the height. Else if the height, is less than, great, less than or equal to, less than or equal to the window. There we go. Less than instead of greater than. My bad. Gobon. Oh, coding is so annoying sometimes. Less than or equal to the width. Coding is so annoying sometimes, man. No, why did it still not work? What? Now what? Why did it not work this time? Did I do it up here as well? Did you save a compile? I don't have to worry about that. Create Gobon. Width is width. Gobon set with Gobon.width. What? Height, width. Gobon.set with. So this is setting Gobon theme. Why am I setting width? Create Gobon. Width equals width. Let Gobon width equal width if height is less than or equal to width. Gobon width equals height. And then right here, we're going to do that. Okay. So I got to make these changes. Now, unfortunately, this one is bubble restricted, so I have to actually make them in here. So how did the program go? Yeah. Programming is a headache sometimes. Set Gobon theme. Do not need to be setting the width of the theme. Create Gobon width. So I need to copy these two lines. Paste them right there. And then Gobon width. Save. Refresh. So that's just at the initial width. What? Now it's a baby. What is this baby crap? Ah, I got an error. Oh, I missed. Oh, look what I did. Look what I did. Right. Da, 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 da. Right here. I misspelled with. My bad. My bad. My bad. My hands got away from me. Try that. There we go. Inspect. Oh, sorry. Change it to iPad. There we go. Rotate it. There we go. Refresh. Boom. All right, now we just got to fix this on the iPad. Okay, so first things first, I actually want to get rid of a lot of these console logs. I have too many now. So in the game script, I'm not going to console log every single time you move the mouse. That is too many times. Okay, so this is going to the game script. Okay, now we need to adjust this. So this is going to be visual. So this is going to be on the game OGS page. So in this chunk, so this is saying less than mobile landscape. I need to have the iPad condition. So less than desktop, I believe. Less than desktop. Width is going to equal, let's do 40 and see what happens. And let's do 60. Paste that. Go down here, paste that. Right here, paste that. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Didn't refresh. Okay, the icon looks better. Now, for some reason, min width is not being reset. Okay. Paste, move up. Min width is going to equal 100. Now, when I do this, I want to see how the elements move around right here. Okay. Okay. That's acceptable. Now we got to play another game, though, because it timed out. Okay, challenge, send challenge, accept, game ID, game ID. All right, that looks good. That looks good. I think that looks great. Let's check on an iPhone. I refresh. All right. These do not look good on the iPhone. go back here. Let's, when it's less than mobile landscape, let's make the min width bigger. What about 150? How's that look? Better, but still not perfect. Ooh, I got bugs. Not access property size, game is undefined. Aye. We'll come back to this. Something is wrong with my zoom function. Okay, and my Gobon script, we're handling forward clicked zoom in. We do not have a game. I just need Gobon.size, right? Because it should be the same thing. Like Gobon.size equals 19. So it's 19 minus y, 19 minus x. Don't need the game object at all. There will be in the future, not in this version, because the first thing I have to do is let you be able to play, right? Then I add on more about letting you like review the game, download the SGF, maybe open an AI Sensei if you want to. So like it's going to be a future feature. It's just I have to do it one step at a time. But yeah, you like it. I will get to that, and just to be sure, I'll add it to the Trello board. Let users download the SGF on the game page and review page. Yeah, I'll add it just in case I forget. No, because it's not my turn. That makes sense. Ah, it's not zooming out now. It needs to zoom out after the move. Forward clicked, go on XY. If not zoomed in, zoom in. Else, we need to reset the zoom. Gobon reset zoom. Bada bum, bada bum, bada bum, bum, bum. Is zoomed in. Else, go bond reset zoom. Okay. Because you got to zoom in on mobile. Got to zoom in on mobile. Where's my bug? Or did it just not load properly? Okay. Let's zoom in on mobile. Click. What? What just happened? I reset the zoom. Game zoom reset. Okay. Wrong function. Don't ask me why I have two functions. I have no idea. I must have done something in the past that I forgot about. I don't know. Don't question passcode. Passcode is never perfect. we don't ask questions about passcode that works. It works, we don't ask. Okay, zoom in, click. Dang it. And click. What the flip? So it zooms out. What? Oh, am I black again? I forgot. I'm sorry. Okay, zoom in, click. I forgot what color I was. Ah. Zoom in, click. There we go. Zoom in, zoom out. Zoom in, click. Boom. Zoom is working. Why didn't it zoom out? That was weird. Why didn't it zoom out? Why does it sometimes do it, but not every time do it? What the heck is happening? What is happening? Oh my gosh, I don't know what's happening. Resets the zoom, tells Bubble it's not zoomed in anymore. I'm clicking too fast? So if I click too fast. So I just can't click too fast. I don't like that. Should be instant. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom while the ad is going. Okay, and we're back. So I want to check on Bubble and how it's handling the zoom. JavaScript is zoomed in. Workflow, JavaScript, zoom, set board state, JavaScript to Bubble, value is 1. I don't think I need to do this. When JavaScript zoomed in value is 1, show the icon. I think Bubble's what's causing the stuttering lag. I guess not. Do console.log zoomed in is zoomed in. Copy this. And then in the Gobon script, Okay. Pull up the console log, refresh. Okay. I need to do this the opposite actually. I need to show the opposite because it's about to change, right? Is not zoomed in. Because it is going to be zoomed in. Yeah. Going to become zoomed in. True, false, true. It's a latency 41, false, true, false. Latency 45, 44. Okay, so I'm going to zoom in, zoom out. Ah, I got true, false, true. Look at this, look at this. I clicked it twice, but I got 3 zooms. Latency, so 1, 2. And I got 3. Forward clicked. But when I do it slowly, click, click, it only calls it twice. But if I click it quickly, how weird. Why does this go 3 times if I do it too quickly? I wonder if it does that on the phone. Mega Dragon slash version test slash game question mark game underscore ID equals 815 0303849. Oh, game-ogs, my bad. Okay, click zoomed in, click zoomed out. What? I'm logging this Congress on my phone. Oops. Okay. Zoom in, zoom out. Zoom in, zoom out. Zoom in, zoom out. Zoom in, zoom out. Dude. 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 So it looks like it's okay on mobile because you can't click that fast with your finger. So maybe it's because I'm clicking with a mouse that it's doing a triple input by accident. Yeah, I think it's something to do with the mouse. What the fuck? Okay, I think it's good now. Okay, is it working? Oh, I gotta update these visuals, that's right. Game-ogs. Men with. So I want it to stretch completely. Column gap, make that 8. And alignment, container alignment, let's make that centered. Okay. I'll check that. There we go. There we go. Unfortunately for longer names, it's going to give you a different result. That's unfortunate. Long names cause so many bugs. If I flip it, bad things happen. If I go to iPad, flip it. Okay. Bearable. Not perfect. Oh, the buttons are not doing the gap correctly. Min width, fit width to content. I think it's a fit width to content that's doing it. Yeah, I think it's fit width to content. Min width 150, min width 150. landscape. Let's do min width 100. Landscape. Actually, no. I need it to be less than desktop. Copy, paste. When it's less than desktop, min width going to be 100. Okay. More or less works. Let's do the button container. To not fit width to content. They should be stretching. There we go. They're stretching. Now let's flip, go to iPhone. Stretching, which is good. Let's leave that. Stretching. Okay, I think it looks good. I think it looks good. I think that looks flipping good. Yeah, I think everything looks great. Or as good as it's going to get for this version. All right, so let's go around. Make sure I didn't break any of the puzzles or anything. Let's do the daily challenge. Looks like we're good. Oops. No, I'm good. Oops. Oh, this one. Oh, what is the answer? What a nightmare of a puzzle. What a nightmare of a puzzle. Oh well. Okay, I think everything's working. I want to say everything's working. Okay. Should we play a 25Q to test? Okay, we're logged into Colossus. Oh, let me do this first. Let me go resign this game real quick. Playing Go and Tsumego Dragon. Whoa! I see Tsumego Dragon in title. I must click.
The codes. Yeah.
You doing the daily challenge?
But you can. Yeah, I get. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay. Oh, I just take. That should have been the first one. All right, there. If you go there, we're in a co-fight, so you don't. You want to go there. Here,
I love seeing people use Tsumego Dragon.
black.
Okay, I haven't used it for a while. But right now I need to test. So let's log out and log into our 25Q account. Okay, so let's play a 9x9. Okay, if the green symbols were working, I should be in a game by now. $144 people in the player challenges. Holy crap. This is quick match. 144. Wow. They're thinking a long time. I wanted to add something to this. I forget what it was, though. Just mirror them. Gotta play like a 25Q, guys. Gotta play like a 25Q. Maybe we should flip a coin on if I set Atari or not. I mean, they're thinking, so that's good. Don't fix cutting points at 25Q, right? I'm 25Q. I'm just gonna connect. I'm not gonna think about it. 25Q in disguise. I'll back off once like this. I'm gonna give him the chance to kill me. Can you kill me? Can you kill me? Okay, I'm gonna make an eye. Do you know how to kill me? That's a no. Oh, what would a 25Q do? WW25K D. What would a 25Q do? Try to capture something? Capture all the things! Capture all the things! $25Q. $25Q. This is what 25Qs do, right? Yeah, 25Q. We don't know life and death. Right? This person's really good for 25Q. They know life and death. I'm not going to accidentally win, am I? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Why did I get a ding? Oh. Oh, it dings on their time. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. It's dinging on their time. Do I miss the Atari? I can go here. Okay, let's count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. Oh, I don't show captures. That's going to be important. I guess I'll just count the other way. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 37. Plus Comey, 6.5. I'm going to win. Crap. Coda. Yeah, this dinging on your opponent's turn is not great. Yes, and also having it be the same sound as a pass, probably not great either. Hey, the best. There we go. I lost. Yay! I lost. That was the goal. Okay. Okay. Let's go into our code. On our clock script, if game time control is Fisher, black time left is less than or equal to countdown start, play timer sound. We want to only do this if it's on our turn. What do we have access to? Black ID, white ID. We don't have access to our own ID. OGS game reference. There we go. Down here, if OGS game reference dot user, where is it at? OGS game dot current user ID. Do we set black and white? Yeah, white ID, black ID is equal to black ID then do that. Otherwise, if down here it's equal to white ID, do that. Okay, so that's the OGS clock. That way it only counts on your, it only beeps on your time. Because that was confusing. Yeah, that was confusing. Also, let's make a different sound for pass than the countdown timer. So let's go to Tsumego Dragon /sounds. So currently, this sound is the pass and the time countdown. No. Possible. Maybe that for pass? What do you think? We have this for the countdown. That for the pass. I think that's fine for the pass. So it's called Game UI. Okay, where do we set the pass sound? I believe it's at the Tsumego board. Workflow. On JavaScript. Set mute sound, set correct sound, wrong sound. Set click sound, set game sound. Where's set pass sound? Set correct sound, wrong sound, audio volume, set mute sound, set white delay, set game sounds. Okay, it's in set game sounds, I believe. So in our HTML audio, set game sounds, pass is the first one. So right now it's MISC menu and we need to change it to game UI. Game UI. Okay. So now let's play another game. Okay. And now we need to log back into Clausius. and then go to the game OGS page. Okay, and we're going to pass. I like it. 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 I think that's good. I think it's good. Now this window can improve visually, but I think that's good. I do need to fix a bug on the OGS login page because I had a thing pop up when I'm the admin that I do not want to do anymore. Current role is admin, show the output. I'm not going to do that anymore because we've already debugged it. We don't need that. I think it's good to go. I think it's good to go. Now, unfortunately, people are using it right now, so I can't push the update.
There.
I can't push the update because people are using it at the moment.
There. There. Take back.
So I'll have to push it tonight.
Here. There.
Dang, look how many people are using it. That's awesome. That is awesome.
Okay, here.
Play online page, 815 views. OGS game page, 733.
Push.
Nice, 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 nice. What's the retention rate? Because I know that's one of the things I wanted
The
to...
first move is a throw-in, but that, yeah, okay. And they got an eye. Why would you go there?
User retention drops about 5%. Stay.
No, this is wrong.
User engagement. Looks like a bit over 3 minutes. Yeah, basically the daily challenge.
Oh, White could just play here even. Guess not. Nope.
Average engagement time per active users is 12 minutes, 12 seconds. My hope is that that will grow now that we have the play online page. Let's do the last 90 days. 12 minutes, 11 seconds. It looks like it's kind of going up. How is it average 12 though? Because up here is 10. It never even reaches 12. How is it average 12? For the time, average engagement time per active user.
What does there?
This is wrong. What on earth? The highest point is 10 minutes, so how could the average be 12 minutes?
Problem 9 was problematic. And
Well, the metric is like how long people stay on Tsumego Dragon. My goal right now, it's at like whatever it is.
okay, Black can capture that to save those zones, so that's fine.
Oh, I see.
All right, so
My goal is to get people staying longer than 10 minutes if they are playing online. But yeah, I'm happy people are even using it this long. I think it's pretty cool.
next.
User activity over time has spiked this month. That is awesome.
Let's try these ones back.
Yeah, I have been happy with this statistic for a while now, but now that I've released Play Online, it is my hopes that it will actually increase.
Fascinating.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair point, fair point.
That one I did not get right.
Yeah, my hope is that people will be able to play online on OGS, so this, or on Tsumego Dragon. So hopefully this will go up.
Okay, it was still
The
plan.
user is going up quite well.
No, I can. What? 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 Why wouldn't I just there? Cut them off.
Mm. I mean, the metric's off regardless, right? Because it says 12 minutes, and the highest point on here is 10 minutes. So this already doesn't make sense.
Interesting. Hard to read.
6 users. So that one's me. There's someone in New York.
Still doing
Someone in wherever that is.
This one I think is wrong.
Marcel Lewis. Huh.
Yeah.
This is Google's analytics
Why does white do that? Why doesn't white go there?
for Tsumego Dragon.
Interesting, the comet disappeared. All the trees disappeared. Maybe my comet's still there? No, my comet's gone. There. Why doesn't white go there? What is black gonna do? Sorry, but then you take. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. White's alive. I don't think this is the right answer. This is a wrong answer.
No. No.
Thing. Yeah, see, that would be stupid for white.
The problem is if white plays there, you can play the empty triangle.
Uh,
But I don't have coordinates and I don't really feel like getting in a conversation, but he's not quite correct.
I don't know.
Yeah, black plays the empty triangle if white does that.
I'm in trouble because I didn't read that as correct. But is there a way to like report problem?
Oh no, don't report it! No! That's gonna make more work for me! And you're not correct!
Correct. Let's see. Goats to be all, scare goats. Correct. Answer has
Yeah, the analytics was Google.
play. 019. 019. Back page. Cut white. Make eyes.
This is not quite how you report a problem, though.
19. Dead. So, black failed kill. I don't think there is a way to kill this group actually. I couldn't see it. I mean, I'm only 11Q, but so maybe there's some, but it's not that complicated though. Because there's an eye there, or there, or there. One of those is going to be an eye. There's going to be an eye in the middle.
The amount of reports I get for
There. All right.
no, no. More work.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Black will play. Oh, Klossy, you're here. I don't think there's not the empty triangle's not an Atari yet. It's got an outside Liberty. Black has to put an Atari first, and then white just captures. And then even black tries to go back, now white's got 3 eyes. So the best black could do would be to press in there, and then white has 2 eyes. So I don't see. Is there some? They capture here. White just captures back first.
Even that empty triangle still worked.
Yes, I guess maybe there that okay, that might work, huh?
No, because white can
No, wait, that works then. Black can't come in.
Is error 60 like human error?
Can go there, but then white goes there. If white plays empty triangle, then black will empty triangle before you Atari. There, you mean? That empty triangle? Because then you just take.
No, it's a full site. Full site. How do you tell someone a full site?
I guess they. Oh, I see. They could push in. So you even wouldn't want. Guess. Yeah. Okay. Maybe that doesn't work. Yeah. Okay. You're right. Weird, but it takes a lot of reading. Okay. Capture. That kills it. Okay. All right. Well, you can ignore that. You're going to be getting a report. You can ignore it, I guess.
Yeah, it's not the first one. I get lots of reports.
Yeah. So yeah, it was interesting because when in the daily challenge in here, when I was playing through and I go into explore, like when you're actually still in the middle of it, it had a bunch of trees. And oh, there, no, yeah, this is a different one. There, okay, had a bunch of trees, but then they disappeared when I don't know if that's if like the tree context changes depending on whether you're actively in the daily challenge or not. But yeah, okay, I guess I couldn't download it. I didn't make them though; they were already there from like other ones. So anytime, I guess it sounds like anytime a user made tree gets shared across the daily challenges, but then once they're over, they're gone. Except they're still in here. There's all these trees in here, but then there's not any in here. But they were there a minute ago. Yeah.
Yeah, only trees made by users with the roll
I can see
Tsumego
why
editor
user
get
made
saved.
trees, that's a lot. It makes they start to get really messy after a while. So these maybe aren't user made. The fact that they're still in here.
Yeah, that's not. Oh, I don't know. I've hired hide-ons to go through the big problems to add the branches.
10 minutes. I've got a game of 10. So I'm keeping it. But the other one, I think this is the one. I guess I lost my tree. I'll have lost my tree too. I think this was the one. Yeah. Lane. Oh, I'm not. So, okay. So the correct answer had to throw it immediately. But I thought, maybe I'm reading it wrong, that if black started here, no, other way around. Sorry, the push in here, white goes there, you still have the throw-in process. Right?
Oh.
White goes there. And so white goes there, but then you just repeat the throw-in. It's still dead.
When black captures, there's a second line cut.
So I thought that should be a correct answer too. But again, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. I had a comment challenging that wrong answer. But because I feel like once you go there,
Mm-hmm.
what is white going to do?
White can just take 2, honestly.
And it's the same.
Yeah, there's two ways.
It's the same number of captures as well, so it's not even.
No. Bug reports just get comments. I can't. I'm not saving every single branch that people submit because then it would get lost with the branches that actually exist.
Second line cut.
Because I can't find the user's branches among all the other branches, so I have to have them actually state their comment.
There.
No, then just make the eye. Make the eye. Make the eye. Ah! What?
Second line cut.
No, you're not
Second line
on the right
cut.
branch.
See a second line cut. Oh, wait, I'm blind. Oh my gosh. White would just go there. Wow, that is stupid. Must be more tired than I thought. Oh, so you need to. Does that not? And that doesn't work.
Here's the problem.
First
Here's the
one,
problem.
other go around. You start here. White can't do that.
Okay. I have to mute this so I can explain. So what he's looking at is a pop-up of a Tsumego editor using the Tsumego scripts because I didn't know how to build a Tsumego editor with the trees. So if I wanted to do that, I would have to build my own custom Tsumego editor, which I really should do at some point, but I have to learn how to code the tree because I don't know how to code the tree. It's like the nodes confuse me. But when I do that, then I could save the user's custom made branch. And then, yes, that is true. I could add that to the report. But because I'm using Tsumego's editor, not my own made editor, I can't. So I'd have to make my own editor, which is not a high priority at the moment. On the review page, I'm actually going to do something similar. I'm just not going to save their branch, but I'm going to let them play out their own branches and then navigate back, and it'll show them their own custom branches. And then when you want to leave a comment on someone else's game, you will click comment and then submit, and it'll actually save that branch that you made with the comment. And then when people see your comment, they can click on the branch and it'll play out that branch on the Go board. It does have a save function, but then it would save it for everyone and not just the report. I suppose what I could do to get around that is create an entirely new SGF file and have that submit. But again, that could get lost in the branches. So the thing is, I'm not detecting clicks on the Go board with the Tsumego editor. I can detect clicks with the WGO Go board that I made from scratch. But in the Tsumego editor, I don't know how to detect the clicks, right? So I can't just like save the clicks of moves in a branch to add to the report because I don't know how it's saving them, and I'd have to dig into the Tsumego code. But that's what I would have to do is I would have to listen to the user clicking on the Go board, and then yeah. Do I have a link to the editor? Let me check.
Okay, like what?
Okay, so here's what I'm doing. This is all I'm doing. ID go board class Tsumego editor, and I believe that calls the Tsumego scripts to automatically draw the go board. Yeah, this ugly one. I redid the CSS obviously to make the buttons look better because I thought this was pretty ugly. Honestly, though, I really should just eventually make my own editor. Because look, this is full screen, and the editor in the app is like half your screen. It's just a pop-up, right? I mean, you can see in his stream, it's just a pop-up. It's not the whole screen, which would be very convenient. So eventually, I need to like make my own editor. It's just not a high priority. Do I care about supercodes? Not the editor, no.
Should have done right. Hopefully that's not too long. The name for the set. It's not really a position.
I love how he's using sets.
How often does that show up? That actually does show up in games, huh? Got it. Yeah, I can see that, so I'll leave it in position. 3 more minutes. Checking in.
I love seeing people use Tsumego Dragon. It makes me so happy.
Let me. Good.
Yeah. Honestly, knowing what I know now, I probably could make a Tsumego editor better, but I would still have to learn how to make a node tree.
While we wait to hear back from there, I'll try.
Because I actually don't know how to make a node tree.
Is there any more to explore? What did I take? This one. Yeah, this one, let's see if I can remember. Oh, they're ready, 25 minutes main time. I think that's right. Okay, this will be not Fisher time, the other time. It's going to be a handicap of 1 and a black 1. Stone better.
FEN is in chess? No.
25.
I don't know what FEN is.
Check the rules. Rules.
In Kill League.
And it's default. That's default. Shorter time settings are allowed, longer time settings are allowed. Okay, I can change it to 5 minutes. Right.
Huh.
Back here, go back here. Okay, settings. Go. On handicap.
Yeah, go or adding and taking away branches and having branches that can have branches
There.
really confuses me.
Say hello. Oh, have a game. Go back to let's journal. Notes. Yeah, start my loop. All right. Here.
You can't see the game. Can't see the game.
Unk.
Oh, I need to not watch this for the rest of the stream. I was happy to see someone use Tsumego Dragon though. Look at that one-on-one-way tree. One-on-one-way chi. Such competition, man. Everyone loves one-on-one-way chi. All right, how many real-time users we got? Still 6, 2 in the last 5 minutes. So one way to think of a chess game is that transitions between FENs, and therefore you can encode it as a hash map of FENs to a list of new FENs with possible comments attached. The same idea how OGS internally codes its editor. Hold on. Transitions between FENs, which is like a game state. And you can code it as a hash map. So a game state can find, it has a key in a game state. To a list of new fins. So the game state is the fin, and the value is a list of fins with possible comments attached. The same idea how OGS uses their internally codes its editor. What? I don't know how OGS codes its editor. I do find it interesting that OGS's review page saves comments and whatnot, but it doesn't save the comments to the SGF file. I'm debating if on my review page, if I want to save the comments to the SGF file, or if I just want to leave it separate. Just trying to get a branch from the comment of the SGF file is a little tricky. It's doable, but it's tricky. And then you could only have one branch per comment. I don't know, it's doable, but tricky. I'd rather just have comment data points and save it as a list of comments on the move. Wait, then where was it? So the last, so there's not, that just says white, black, and capture. It doesn't say what the last move is. But yeah, I get how you could save an entire position as a string, yeah. WGO saves the entire go position as -1 for white, 0 for black, and 1 for, sorry, 0 for empty and 1 for black. And then you would just add, you could add to the end of the string what the last move was. OGS uses JSON, which I like better. WGO has a keyfu that turns the SGF file into a JSON, which is really nice. So it turns the entire SGF file becomes a JSON, which I think is really, really cool. It's called it's a keyfu, and then you have a keyfu reader object or class or whatever. Now, if I could figure out how to convert the keyfu reader into a node tree, that would be nice. Like eventually, I would like to learn how to do that. Like for example, in WGO, inside of keyfu.js, the JSON is this. How do I make this bigger? This is the JSON. Size, info, game. And the JSON has nodes. Where is it at? Where is it at? And each node has like a comment, the move, the comment, the parent, and children nodes. Yeah, so the parent node, the keyfu has all the stuff, and then it has the nodes, and each node has a parent node, X and Y, or the move X and Y, and then a list of node children. I can't distinguish between unique branches. Do I need to do that? I mean, if I just wanted a node tree, I think I would try to figure out how to turn the JSON keyfu object into a node tree. Which the only thing is, like, learning how to make a scrollable canvas and then learning how to keep track of the height or whatever of each node, which I don't know how to do. For analysis, you think so? I don't know, because someday I would like to make a pattern search. A long time from now, probably, where you can pattern search pro games. But I would have to hash positions and stuff into text strings of zeros and ones and whatnot. And then like do a comparison or whatever. But that sounds like a lot of data. A game would have, if you just took a position for the main branch, a game would have 200 something positions, each as a line of text. And then so you'd have to do a search of every game for every position. Does the position match? And that sounds just not fun, not realistic. And then for every game, you would have to create 200 something new data points, which is also very expensive. So I don't know. But that's a long time from now. I don't have to worry about that today. Yeah, it looks like still people are using it. New York, Barry, and London. The 3 people. Like play online, which means people are probably playing the game. So yeah, I'll have to release this update tonight. I don't think I'll be able to release it for now. Too many people are using it, which is a good thing, right? Good thing. Show the time control. How did I do that? Yeah, show the time control, game page, time information. I guess I can work on some of these other bugs while I have the rest of the day to code, because I do have a lot more time to code today. So I guess I'm gonna add work on some more features and bugs in this list. So show the time controls on the game page. So in these comments, I want to show the time control. What was annoying? Showing the last puzzle again? Where? Where are you on the website? Daily challenge? Hmm? Okay, we want time, neutral parameters, black stacking time, black time periods, time, what the crap? Start time, end time, time control, system time control, P, main time period times periods. What? Oh, this is for Byoyomi. What is the game data for Fisher? Um, game data, time control object, time increment. Mouse back button to jump back in history. What do you want about? Where are you at in the site? Custom. Okay, so you're at a puzzle. Go here, and you're saying hit the back button. It takes you to the previous section. Are you saying you want the back button to take you to the previous puzzle? It would be nice to remember the user's place in the user list. Back. I mean, mine takes me from custom to user list. And if I go to home page and hit back, it takes me to the user list. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Okay, I'm going to redo my group game OGS get game informations call. Okay. Let's go to plugins, API connector, game information. Let's put this reinitialize call, because this will give us Fisher time now. Time control. Time control Fisher. Yeah, time control Fisher. Game data. Time skip bonus false. Thinking time expiration last move. Current player clock. Handicap placement. Where is the bonus time? Game data, time control, time increment 10. Time increment 10. Time. Initial time, max time. Thinking time, time per move, time control. Time increment. Game data is time control, time increment. Time control, bonus time. Where are you loading and saving SGFs at? I didn't even know I could do that. Is that the Tsumego editor? Okay. Yeah, the Tsumego editor is like, I didn't write that code. Like I said, it needs to be redone eventually. Like, I need to make my own editor so I can do all this stuff. But no, Basogo's its own thing. I'm just using it for a shortcut. Like, I think one of the ideas is make my own editor. Yeah. Make my own SGF editor. Yeah, eventually I would like to do that, but that's not going to be on the to-do list for a while. I got all of this crap to do. I think it would just be easier if I learned how to do it myself, so I didn't have to dig in their code every time I want to do something. Because unlike WGO is like puzzle pieces, but each puzzle piece works on its own. Tsumego is a bunch of interlinking parts that are not separate, and you have to have every single script part of it. So you have to have all the scripts because they're all interlinked, and it's just not very puzzle piece friendly. Modular. It's not modular, which is annoying. Okay, so now I need to add the translations. Translation, homie. Okay, so we're gonna copy that. This one's gonna be rules. This one's going to be handicap. This is my translation, so it gets the translations from the spreadsheet instead of just the text that I wrote. Handicap. This one is going to be ranked. I don't know if I have words for time control. The paste. What words do I have for time? Time. Do time. Time. Time control. Let's capitalize that. Capitalize words. Bonus time. Bonus points. Add extra beans. I can just put time by itself. Do I have a clock? I don't think I have a clock, but change. I have change time. That might work. That will work. Yeah. Change time or time change. I don't know which one would be better, but change. Change time. Time. All right, and this should now use the translations down here. Bonus points 7.5. Rules Chinese. I need 1 decimal for bonus points. Rules Chinese. Handicap 0. Ranked no. Time Fisher. Change time 10. I'll put S at the end of that for 10 seconds. And then for bonus points for Comey, it's going to be converted to number, formatted as 1 decimal. Copy. Yeah, there we go. 7.5. Okay, that showed the time control on the game page. Good. Let users download SGF on the game page and review page. So let's see if I can download the SGF. Let's have a button that says download. This is a link. I need a button. And this button will be app text download. Nope, don't have a download button. I guess we'll just use SGF. SGF. Let's make it stretch. Then this is not going to be visible unless the game is done. So connection phase is finished. This element will be visible. Add workflow. Now I need an API call to OGS to download the file. Onlinego.com, Clausius, game history, inspect, network, reload. Now I'm going to download SGF. Okay. Where is it? Oh, that's images all. There we go. Books, ladders, blah, 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 blah. Oh gosh, it's too many messages, man. Okay, refresh. Download. Pause. Game latency, net ping, user state, chat messages, million chat messages, score estimator state. Doesn't look like it uses the network to download. So let's see about the API calls. Get, no. AI reviews, announcements. Okay, how does it do it? It's not an API call, and it's not in... Not in this. Well, where's the download? Nothing's changing. How come I can't see it? Is it not an API call or something? How does OGS download the game? How odd. I don't know how they're downloading it. Okay, let's just get this link. Haha. Navigation, open external website, open a new tab, and then it's going to take in the arbitrary text. It's going to take in the game ID. This is going to be get data from URL. Parameter is going to be game underscore ID. It's going to be a number. Copy. Paste. Game underscore ID. Let's see if that works. See if that works. Boom! Boom! Beautiful! We can download the SGF. That was easier than I thought. Yeah, that was easier than I thought. That was easier than I thought it would be. Let users download SGF on the game page. On the game page. And then on the review page, let users download the SGF from the review page. We'll do that later when we start working on the review page. Okay, add a way to accept and deny challenges. I don't want to do that today. Add a Discord button to desktop and mobile. I don't know where to put that. Add a cancel button on game page. I can probably do that. Doesn't seem too hard. Move that way up here or something. Make it easier to find dragons and eggs on desktop. I have to redo the whole store at some point. On mobile, add a link to the sets page. Basically on mobile, and it needs to be more obvious. So on mobile, the user may not notice you can scroll to sets under the puzzle tab. I'm not sure what to do about that though. Yeah, on the puzzles tab, depending on your cell phone, it might cut it off right here, and then it's not obvious that you can scroll. So how do I make it obvious you can scroll? How do you make it obvious you can scroll on something? I wonder if I should hide the top bar on puzzles when puzzles tab is selected. So I could do when group puzzles is visible. Group puzzle is visible. This element is visible is no. And then in this one, see what that does. I don't know if your mobile phone is just a little bit shorter. Yeah, if it's a little bit shorter, it might not. It still might cut it off at just a bad point that you can't see that you can scroll. How to show your mobile app can scroll. I don't know. So a vertical arrow on the bottom, vertical arrow. Huh. Sure, why not? We can try. This is a column. So when the URL is that, view home. Well, I can't do anything about the scroll bar because different devices have different scroll bars, and I don't want to keep up with every single type of scroll bar. Let's see. Navigation. Daily challenge ranked is visible when the page is puzzle. So we can do an icon. That is visible when the page is puzzle. And will be down. Let's see. I guess I can do a double down arrow. Let's make the width 100%. Top margin -46. Nope. 30. Oh, it doesn't show if I do that. So if I was gonna have this be the same color as that, but that's not gonna work. I mean, I guess it's fine. Oh wait, I can just do this. I can just do this. I can literally do this. Margin top -16, or -8. -8. Left -8. Okay, -16. Right -16. They canceled each other out. Not what I wanted. Did you? Okay, that just moves it left and right. Padding. -16. -16. Nope, that didn't do it. Um, how do I get rid of that? Oh, -8. -8. -8. No, it keeps canceling it out. What I was going to do is have this background style flat color to be the same color as the background. Oh, that's background. So that's going to create some borders. Yeah. So this looks good, but it shows little borders. But I can't get rid of that. And I put it in a group. There we go. Background style, flat color, that. Okay. And then same condition. Now when scroll, current page scrolling position is greater than 50. This element is visible as no. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because this isn't the page, this is a group that's scrolling. Because it's a group, not a page. Gonna do view, puzzle, group, puzzle. No, I can't make it disappear. And if I can't make it disappear, I don't think I want it. Yeah, if I can't make it disappear, I don't think I want it. Hi, kitty cat. Cute little kitty cat. You love getting your head scratchy scratched. Time to go. Okay, what if I change the color? What if I change the color to surface? Or to background? No, surface. No, that doesn't look good. Surface 2. That's way too bright. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know what to do. I made it the color of the surface. It's not visible, right? Yeah, you can't even tell it's there. Yeah, that's just not gonna work. Yeah, if you have a very specific phone size, it's gonna cut it off. Yeah, like this. It's not obvious that you can scroll. I'm gonna move sets above challenge though. Let's move sets above challenge. That way you should at least see sets instead of challenge. So now even if you don't know it can scroll, because the challenge is not important because we have daily challenge right there. But now if you don't know it can scroll, you can still see your sets. On my phone though, oh, I guess it might work on my phone actually. So I think that'll fix it. Yeah, I think that's as good of a fix as I'm gonna get. So I'm gonna call that one fixed. Because I moved sets up and I got rid of the top bar. So that way you have more visual space. You should be able to see sets now. Okay, so make it easier to see sets. Okay. Cancel game button on the game page. Game, OGS. And the buttons. We're going to duplicate, give up. This one's going to be, ooh, we didn't translate this one. Find and replace, no translation with give up. Find and replace, no translation, pass. Freaking R key. Some of my keys are going out on me randomly. Now this is going to be cancel. Cancel. Okay. And we're going to add another one called game. Game. Oh, there's no singular game. I only have games with an S. Match. Challenge. Cancel challenge. Let's just leave it at cancel. Just leave it at cancel. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, now I need to send the call to cancel the game. So in our scripts, in our connection script, should be game-cancel, right? Cancel OGS game ID, game/cancel. Let's test this. We're going to challenge Glossius, send challenge. Inspect, network, reload. Online Go, responses. Cancel game. It's delete. No, that's notification delete. There it is, game.cancel, game ID. That should be all I need. Data is just game ID is game ID. Yep, that should work. That should work, that should work. Copy that to the connection script. Game connection. Connection. Paste. Now in the game. I think cancel is going to collapse when hidden. It's not going to be visible. And then when connection phase is delay, it will be visible. I think that's actually true on this. Yeah, it's already true on that, so I don't need that. I do need the move count though, like the move number. OGS move number is greater than or equal to 5 then this element is not going to be visible, because you can only do it in like the first 5 or 10 moves or something like that. Okay. Now, is move number updated at all? So in game, move, add text to move, display position. I don't think I set the move number anymore. Because bubble data would add lag. But maybe I do need to. But will that add lag? Let's try it and see what happens. I really hope it doesn't add lag though. I want to say it's bubble FN move, but I don't know. It is move. Okay. Move received. OGS move received. An OGS move received. Set states move number, move X, move Y. I'm not going to worry about move X, move Y anymore. We're going to delete that. Going to delete that. We're just going to set the move number. Okay. This is the game script. We're going to copy this, go to game, paste. Ah, dang it. Game underscore ID. Okay, what's taking so long? Okay, this is game finished, which is my bad, but still. Subscribing null. Oh, I misspelled it. I said gas me instead of game ID. Okay, but this one's the wrong game anyway. Home, that one. Now this shouldn't show. Yeah, it should show give up, but it doesn't show the thing. Now, where did my challenge go? Okay, copy that. Paste that. No button. OGS. This should be visible on page. No. Less than 5. It's visible. There we go. Now I can cancel. They play a move, I can still cancel. Ooh. OGS response is not defined. Also, the cancel button didn't do anything because I didn't set it to do anything. Copy that to the connection script. Airplane click sound. Connection script, paste. Game-OGS. Now I think I have something going off when the move changes, and that's not good. Gameplay, move number. Game connections move number is not. Trigger OGS response. Nope, we're gonna delete. We're gonna just get rid of all this, I think. Yeah, we're just gonna disable this completely. Okay. Now the cancel button, we're gonna run JavaScript. And the code for cancel is going to be cancel OGS game ID. Cancel OGS properties.param1 is going to be game OGS game ID. Okay. Cancellation. All right. Beautiful. Now let's challenge again and see if it disappears. It disappeared! Yay! My latency is high. Why is my latency high? Okay. Another bug down. What happened here? All right. Add cancel button, done. Discord button to desktop and mobile. I don't know where I would want that to go. Um, where should a Discord button go? Over here, maybe? Or in more? Maybe under forum? Okay, let's copy this. Paste. Is there a Discord logo? There is not. Do not have a Discord logo on the button. That is a dilemma. Thinking multiple people, I guess. Discord. Find and replace. No translation. Discord. What does it do? Navigate. Open an external website in a new tab. Let's get our handy dandy link. Now I think we're going to link this to the online Go Club. It's bigger. It has 3,000 members. I'm going to invite people. Edit invite link. No limit. Never expire. Generate new link. Copy. Paste. I'm going to copy this. Shoot. Now we have a Discord button. Okay, now we need to add it to mobile. Home mobile version 3. We're going to inspect this, change it to mobile, and then we're going to refresh so it takes us to the mobile page. All right, where is a good place to put this? Probably under more, right? Yeah, I think under more. Under more, I'm going to do contact, paste, and also paste the divider. And contact copy. Going to be Discord. 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 And the icon is going to be users, people. There we go. And then add workflow, paste that, open external website. All right. Now people will be able to find our Discord. Right there. Okay, now one more question that I have is, should I put it on the Play Online page somewhere? Let's get rid of this real quick. Why is it taking so long to load? Remove marks is not defined. That should not have taken that long. Start. That's how fast it should be. So something loaded out of order. That wasn't good. Oops. Okay, so we can just... Oh, the move number isn't set on page load. What about when we get the game data, there a move number? I guess there's moves and then array length. So we can do data.gameData.moves.length. So in our game script, glad we found this button. When we get a move, we send this data. No. Move received, copy. When we get the game API call, done loading initial go on position, bubble data. Yeah, gonna be data, right? Yeah, data dot game data. Data.game data dot moves dot length and then we're just going to send 0 and 0. Handicap games? Yeah, I fixed the handicap, yeah. Yeah, handicap should show position. It has an initial state, not a move. The handicap stones are initial state, they're not moves. So that shouldn't affect it. Well, that's because Isaac's board uses Chinese rules, and in Chinese rules, they are moves, right? So I'm looking at, let's look at the game object. We got the game data, moves, and it's got 10 moves. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, 10 moves. Yeah. You can see there's a difference between initial state and moves. Okay, okay. So let's give up this game. Play again. Ooh, there's a Dom player looking nice. Do I want I won't have free handicap because it's Japanese rules all the time. Because Automatch uses Japanese rules. So it shouldn't ever have free handicap, in theory. Okay. There's 144 players challenges right now. I guess because it's Saturday, the weekend. It's a lot, which is really, really cool. Do I want a Discord button on this page? What does games do? Yeah, it just opens it on OGS right now. Sure. Let's make a duplicative position practice. List of sandbaggers. To be fair, honestly, he's breaking the terms of service, so I'm surprised people don't report him and get him kicked, get him banned. But he has so many, I guess it wouldn't matter. But like, honestly, I'm surprised he hasn't gotten banned. What do you mean 8 issues? Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, this is going to be Discord. It's going to be people. Hey, wife is home. So I'll probably wrap up what I'm doing soon. Discord. 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 Add workflow. Paste. Okay, what are these issues? On Play Online page, dynamic text is printable but not as text. What the flip is this? Oh, this is the game view. I don't need that anymore. Can I delete this? Four issues. Well, there's half of them. Delete. Delete. Did anything break? I don't think so. Hello, welcome home. I got a lot of bugs fixed.
Nice. You figure out the stone hover thingy?
Got the stone hover done in like an hour or two. Added a Discord button. Okay, so we reduce. Okay, so we got the final step, which is show the hover stone. We got to show the time control information on the game page. So on the game, it actually shows the time control and how much time we're gonna gain in the text. We can let the user download the SGF on the game page. On mobile, the user may not notice you can scroll, so I gave a little bit more gap. I removed the header and moved the sets thing up, so hopefully you'll see the sets now. Add a cancel button on the game page and add Discord button to desktop and mobile and the play online page. So that is what I got done today.
A lot of stuff.
So what do you think about this Discord button be right there?
It's fine. Can't think of a better place to put it.
I think it's good.
Oh, does that take you to Online Go Club, not the Tsumego Dragon one?
Yeah, I was thinking Online Go Club is better because it has 3,000 members, so you'll be able to talk to more than just Tsumego Dragon members. You disagree.
If I'm on Tsumego Dragon and I click a Discord, I'm gonna expect to go to the Tsumego Dragon Discord.
Well, there's a Tsumego Dragon section in the Online Go Club. I don't know. I was trying to take them to where people are. That's what I get for having two Discords. I was trying to get them because I'm trying to build community, right? Also, I was thinking the more people talk about Tsumego Dragon, the more people that are using the Tsumego Dragon, they're going to share the Tsumego Dragon stuff in the Discord with all the other people that are not on Tsumego Dragon. So it's like free advertising.
That's fair.
That was one thing. Look at this. Player challenge is 140. I think it's because it's Saturday.
Maybe.
More people online.
But the live games isn't.
Yeah, which is weird.
You'd expect that. Weird.
Yeah, weird. I don't think there's a bug. Like, I don't think I'm duplicating anything. Ah, what is this? Plug in floppy local storage floppy reader through an error. Why is floppy reader throwing an error? Publish state. Am I trying to use it before it's ready? That's probably what it is. Events, pages loaded, retrieve all keys, floppy reader. Ah, ha 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 ha. This does not need to be pages loaded. This needs to be when the floppy reader is initialized. So we need to do general elements floppy reader initialized local storage. And move that to events. Because the floppy reader needs to initialize before we try to retrieve the keys. Floppy reader local storage initialized. Pages loaded, show pop-up login. Initialized, blah. That should get rid of that error. Player challenges. Oh, there we go. 138. I was going to say 60, but I fell for my own deception. Do you remember that? The 60, the lie, the little player challenges lie that I tell on page load. It's the 1 second lie, the 1 second deception. Okay, so let's look at this. Active games. Those are all the active games. Here's the challenges. So this looks like 100 challenges. And I don't see duplicates. Copy. Chat GPT. Check for duplicates. No, just tell me if there were duplicates and how many I gave you. 52 objects in total. There were no duplicate UUIDs. Well, that's weird. Oh, I didn't select them all. It won't let me select them all. Oh no, that's bullcrap. Why can't I select? Why can't I select them all? There's 100 though.
You have that little thingy on the other page for a reason.
Yeah, so that way I can fiddle around and still see the console.
Okay.
So I
So I
don't.
wasn't trying to hide anything from Jen.
No, not on this one right now.
Okay. Just making sure.
Thank you, love you.
Thank you.
Yeah, but there's 100. I'm not seeing any duplicates. The question is, why are there not more games? I wonder if OGS is not showing all the games. If it's limiting the amount of games. Which would be stupid because then we could show off even more. You know what I bet? 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 I wonder if there's auto matches for correspondence. I wonder if there's like a lot of correspondent auto matches going on. Like, let's look at one. Look at the preferences. Time controls, required. Fisher, correspondence. Yep. Correspondence. Should I filter these correspondence ones out?
How much effort would that take?
Probably not too much. But it looks better when the player challenges are a bigger number, right? But I guess it should be honest with it. Does OGS show live games anywhere? $152 live games. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I'm on connection, not game connection. Game connection's the game page, so on OGS connection. HTML auto match. Copy that. Control new HTML page. Open. Paste. Oh, didn't double paste. File. Save as, I guess just Control S, whatever. Auto match. Play. Let's do OGS auto match. OGS auto match. Okay, so set auto match, automatch.add. If auto match count first call, don't blah blah blah. Player ID is not equal to data.player ID. Check for time settings, blah 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 blah. Automatch list.push data.uuid. So we need console. Okay, so it's going to be data dot preferences dot time control dot value dot system. No, I mean speed. Size speed options might contain correspondence, but they might still be okay with live. So we need to check if the speed options contain live or blitz, because correspondence doesn't matter if they're still willing to accept. Yeah. Okay. So automatch add. Where is the function that I load the list? Start automatch. Automatch, find match, start automatch, cancel automatch, get preferences, check for time settings. I don't know. Automatch add. I think I call automatch add when I get connected. So on the OGS connection script. Load OGS, subscribe to messages, on open, subscribe to messages, and then if automatch available add, automatch available move, automatch add, automatch remove. So automatch available add calls my add function. And then we get data. So in this, we have to get console.log data dot preferences dot size speed options, which is an array. How do I get an array of each option's speed? WebSocket. It's from WebSocket. That'd be stupid because then you wouldn't be able to find, accept a match, right? And right now I'm getting more than 100, so it definitely doesn't cut off at 100. So I get an array of side speed options. So this is an array. So how do I get each JavaScript get each item's key in data array? Array is dot all keys, console.log all keys, data.array for each item. But what if the first 10 don't match my parameters? I don't know. I don't know. Like, if you look into it and you're right, like, let me know. Obviously, I'm hoping you're not right because I want to see all of them. Yeah. Each items I want to check if the game options contain speed live or speed blitz. Preferences outside speed options, which is an array. Function is live or blitz. Preferences dot side speed options dot sum options dot speed is equal to live or option dot speed is equal to blitz. So let's copy this. Okay. Go down here. Oh, let's go above it, I guess. Is live or blitz. Preferences dot size speed options. So we're going to do is live or blitz. Copy. Is live or blitz. We do data dot preferences. Is live or blitz. Console.log is live or blitz. What tab is it? Yeah, this tab. Automatch paste. Yeah, automatch. Refresh. Automatch add is not defined. That's because I have a bug somewhere. Missing set automatch player rank is not defined. Okay, where's my bug? Function is live or blitz. Then const.log is live or blitz. Data.preferences. Oh, I forgot a parentheses. Yeah, missing parentheses. Paste. 5. Oh my gosh. There's so many correspondence. Oh my gosh. Why are so many people auto-matching correspondence? Oh my gosh. No wonder no one plays games. Good grief. Hey, look, a true. Live Yomi, live Fisher. Here's another true. Live. Another true. No, that one's for that one. Blitz. All right. So I did find Blitz. So it gives the game and then it tells if it's true or false. So it's the one under it. Okay, so I do see Blitz and blah, blah, blah. So. What? Oh my gosh.
It'd be a lot of work for any both ways.
Do we just want to skip it? So if not, wait. If not, return. Is that what we want to do? I think that's all we have to do. Three? Are you kidding me? 3, 4, 5, 3. What? What? Oh my gosh. There's so little. Oh, gosh. Why is no one playing games?
Is 143 at least accurate?
I think 143 is accurate because that's what it shows on here as well. Watch games, 141 live.
20,000
20,000 correspondence. Wow, no wonder you can't get a game on this server. Holy crap.
Hey, look, 6. That's the highest I've gotten.
You made it to 6. Okay, my default lie number needs to not be 60. Oh my gosh. Where's my lie number? 60? Let's make it 5. let's make that 5. Okay, we're gonna lower that. It's definitely not 60. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe there's over 100 correspondence challenges and not even 10 live. Wow, what a waste of 3,000 lives. $3,000 people. Only like 305 are playing games. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. I liked it more when this was 60. This is so depressing.
Hey, 7 for like a half a second.
Yeah, this is so depressing. Oh my gosh. So many people are just wasting their lives with correspondence.
And
Wasting
for
their
some people,
careers.
That's like all they can do.
Yeah, and then they come and ask why they're not improving or something in the forums or Discord. And you're like, have you tried playing the game live? You know, actually playing the game? Oh, I think correspondence is so bad for you.
Somebody saw.
Well, I get that some people want correspondence and can only play correspondence, but 3,000 people?
I imagine lots of people just sort of have the browser open and aren't like actually there.
Even still, there's 100 people searching for a correspondence game, and 6 are looking for a live game. That ratio is ridiculous. It should be the opposite.
I mean, it started as a correspondence server.
Oh, that's so tilting. Like, I get correspondence, but I don't get how so many people only play correspondence. Okay, I have a question before I push this live. Should I, for 2Q and stronger, raise the rank threshold from 3 to 5, plus or minus
We're
5?
talking about doing that for Dawn players.
Yeah, so for 2Qs to be able to accept 2 Dawn games, their threshold would have to be 5 as well. And there's not enough Dawn players. You have to get 1Qs and 2Qs involved.
Probably fine.
Autometric distance is 3. Copy that. And down here, lower ring difference 3. Lower ring difference. Lower ring difference. Lower ring difference. Okay.
You think it would be bad for everybody to just be 5?
Yeah, I would get a lot of Q players throwing a fit that they're playing handicap games.
Mm.
People hate handicap games.
So auto match is handicap?
I believe so. We have it on preferred, so it's not required, so that way we can accept other people who don't want handicap.
Mm.
Yeah, so it's on preferred, but it's not required. We do have required Japanese, though, to match all the games that are in Japanese. Because I think all the auto matches are in Japanese required.
Mm.
And then we don't want our users getting confused at what rule set they're using when they
Yeah.
play.
That makes sense.
Okay. Set auto match player rank. Player rank equals rank. If rank if rank is greater than or equal to 28, which I believe is 2Q, auto match rank distance equals 5. Let me make sure that this is the right number. Okay, set my rank 29. 29 is 1Q. Yes. Perfect. All copy. Auto match. Paste. That was easier than I thought it'd be. So now 2Qs and 1Qs will have plus or minus 5. 2Qs and stronger will have plus or minus 5. With handicap preferred. Yeah, for better or for worse. For better or for worse. What we got to do to get people in a game. We'll also add a card. Made the auto match rank difference to 5 if 2K or stronger. And then we also, on the Play Online page, player challenges. The player challenges? Yeah, players challenges. Both plural. Player challenges. We removed correspondence. Correspondence from the count. And we lost like 100 games offers. Like 100. Ugh. At this point, I should just list what ranks are available. 6. I could literally put 6 things right here and just like, this person's searching, this person's searching, this person's searching, this person's searching.
No.
Oh, man. It's such a low number. It's ridiculous and sad. Now you feel like you'll never get a game. Because what are the odds these 3 or 4 people are Dawn rank, right? I liked it better when it was 60. Okay, I need to test 9x9. Do you see that green popped up and we immediately get a game? Game loads. Boom. Time Fisher, change time 7 seconds. We're facing a 5Q. Our parameters worked. Our parameters worked. I'm so happy I didn't get a bug. Hey, Zichin, welcome, welcome,
Shenlike
welcome.
just raided with 30 viewers.
Welcome everyone, welcome everyone. So we did a lot today for reducing the lag, getting the stone hover. We added a lot of little mini features. Right now we're testing, make sure nothing breaks. For the 2Q and stronger players, right now I just changed the auto match to accept ±5 instead of ±3 because there's not enough Dawn players on OGS. And handicap is preferred but not required. What are the feelings of 2Q or stronger players in chat about this change? Do you think it's reasonable to do ±5 in order to get a game faster? Because I want to say yes. I want to say it's good. How do I not die here? Guess I could just read the rest out. So if I Atari here, he connects, I fix these, he turns Icone, he plays there, I take the eye. Actually, you know what? If I Atari, he goes there, I go there, he Hanes, I connect or go down. He plays here, I make he makes the eye, I throw in. Then he gonna surround right here. I make an eye, he can Hane as well. I take the Ko. He has no Ko threats. Sweet, let's do that. And then here. And then you go here. Okay, you're going there first. Okay. It's fine. One thing I didn't read is if he plays here first, and I'll have 3 liberties. Because I was thinking he'd go there and it'd be I versus I. But what if he goes here? Does that mean I need to go here? That way it's I versus I? Because I need to make it I versus I at least. Uh-huh. You know, this should be an easy life and death problem, but for some reason I'm struggling.
It's like somebody needs more Tsumego Dragon.
I know, I need more Tsumego Dragon. Tsumego Master is failing at Tsumego. If I go here, is he just dead?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Yep. So it's going to be a Ko, but I get to throw in first, right? Uh-huh. Then I throw in. I should win a Ko because there's no Ko threats on the board. You got a Ko. You're going to lose the race if you don't. And now there should be no Ko threat. Huzzah! Can I double Hane or am I being stupid? I guess I have to stretch, don't I? Okay. I stretch. I fix. Was A3 a threat for him? No. Because after A3, you put these to Atari, I take, you take, I take again, you don't have two eyes, and this stone was captured, so you have nowhere to make two eyes, and I've got two eyes versus no eye, one eye. So it technically wasn't, it shouldn't have been a co-threat if I read it correctly. Yay! We win! We can beat a 5Q, guys! You know, on a 9x9, that's an accomplishment for me. I'm really bad at 9x9s, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, but I think everything's working perfectly. I think the auto match worked. I cannot believe there's so little challenges that are not correspondence. I was looking earlier and it showed 100 and something, right? It's like 120, 140. Then I filtered out correspondence and we have like 3 or 4. Why are there so many correspondence challenges on OGS? It's ridiculous. Why does no one want to play the game live? Okay, but I think this update is ready to be pushed. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. Hide daily challenge, hide deleted users, remove icons from desktop and mobile message icons, mobile onboarding didn't hide when I logged in, hide custom challenges you cannot accept, player challenges, count text on play online, take a good bit to load. We lied about that. Reduce lag on game page. We reduced 3 seconds off of our game page load time. Like 2 to 3 full seconds, we improved the load time on the game page. That's awesome. All right, let's see if anyone's on. Besides me. Dang. It's a good problem to have, but there's too many people on. How am I going to push this update? There's too many people using the app.
Oh no, what a nightmare.
I know, it's such a good problem to have. 9 views on a play online page, 19 on dashboard, 3 on mobile, 2 on challenge.
Yeah,
When am I going to push this update? I really don't want to like screw up 6 people's session. Okay. Well, this is looking pretty nice, It's going to be a pretty nice update. And this would be version 4.1, I guess. Not that I'm tracking it or anything. Or version 3.1. Sorry, 3.1. 3.1. Because I called version 3 the play online version. Yeah, 3.1. This will be version 3.1. We can solve puzzles. We can do many different types of things with puzzles, sets, puzzle rush, blah, 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 blah. And then we can now play online. Yeah. Oh, I'm almost Dawn rank. Like 1 game away from Dawn level. Okay, okay. Why am I the only one streaming? That's very sad. Vexel needs to go live or something so I can raid Vexel. Seven users in the last 30 minutes. Yeah, so this site that I'm working on is called Tsumego Dragon. It is a Tsumego site, but also we can play online now. If you have any questions or feedback, please let me know. You can also join the Discord, which we'll be releasing on the next update, the Discord button. Or you can just join the Discord and chat here. We have 3,000 people in Discord and growing, so if you want to join a nice little Discord community, you can do so there. Ask questions, ask people for teaching games or game reviews, talk in the Tsumego Dragon. If you're a computer scientist, we also have some code development rooms that we discuss things in. I've pinned some OGS API links in there for you guys as well. And then, yeah, if you have any feedback or anything for Tsumego Dragon, please let me know. Feature request, feedback, bug reports. Happy to hear them, except for the bug reports. Be gentle. But yeah, I think I'm going to wrap it up for the day, but I really wish someone else was live so I could stream, I could raid them. But there's no one else live. Noelle is not live either. Who am I going to raid? I can raid a chess player.
Atari sounds like a good idea, but
Atari?
all night.
Yeah. Let's go to chess. Find a chess player, the low view count to raid. Low to high. Go down a bit. 11100. There we go. I need English. I want a camera and English. This one looks English. Not ending stream until peak blitz ranking. Okay. Oh, I hate these stupid ads. Oh my gosh. All right, but I think we're going to wrap it up for the day. I hope you guys did enjoy the stream. And we're going to raid this chess player. Yeah, as always, guys, thanks for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys next time.